Whilst we wait for the data, though, just the US Treasury to auction $71 billion in 6-month bills. US
Check 1, 2.
$79 billion in 3-month bills. So for the 3-month bill auctions, they're to be sold on June 30th, to settle on July 3rd, as is the same 6-month bills. Kansas City Fed Composite Index coming in at -2, higher than forecast to -5. Just waiting on the manufacturing data to come through.
Check 1, 2, Mike. Sorry, late start this morning. We got a bunch of stuff going on in the background here.
According to Sky News Arabia, citing Israel's Hayom, citing 2 sources, Washington will recognize some Israeli sovereignty over the West Bank.
Hold on 1 second here. You can type one, right, guys?
Kansas City Fed manufacturing 5.5.
Woo-hoo! Dude, why am I logged out? Oh my God. Give me 1 second. I got to get my phone and log into my brokerage. Hold on here.
We have posted out the data or the report for the Kansas City Fed Manufacturing 2025 June report on the feed.
Just a second here, guys. There's a 10 a.m. pump right there.
European mining stocks extend rise, now up 4%, set for the biggest daily rise since May 12th. Fed bids for 4-week bills total $251.2 million.
All right, sorry about that. I've had no power where I live, no internet, no power for on and off for like a day and a half, maybe even longer. I've got brownouts still going on here. I was signed out of my Brokerage as well. I've been like signed out of everything. Like everything's resetting. So everything I encounter is like, oh, I got to do this again. I got to do that again. I got to do this again. I got to do that again. I live in Detroit, Michigan. If you go to like any of the subreddits for Michigan or Detroit, there's like posts of rage. I used to live in LA. I was talking about this in a private stream earlier. I used to live in Los Angeles, and you would get like brownouts in the summer. This is worse than that. Like I'm getting brownout. We're getting like blackouts and rolling brownouts frequently. I think that could be what was happening on Tuesday when I was losing the stream, that I was getting brownouts. I got power back on last night, but even since, like, I get dimming of everything every, like, now today it's been better. Like yesterday night, it was like flashing every 5 minutes, brownout, brownout, brownout. So, of course, that impacts all your electrical devices, you name it. And the blackout, of course, reset. I have to turn everything off and back on again. I'm frustrated again because I just tried to get in my brokerage and they were like, fuck you. You got to go to your phone and you got to turn it on and my phone's dead. So I'm like, oh, here we fucking go again. No puts. Can't buy puts that were going up. Yesterday's close. We got down yesterday to a low of 605.56, I think, or something like that. And I was looking for the sell into the bell yesterday. We sold that bell, but the buyers remained bid right on that close. So as soon as that happened, it was like, fuck, we could trade 610 in the overnight. We did in the overnight. And we can likely pin here until we can pin up and to the right into 9:30 tomorrow. Literally remain bid all through this today, all through into tomorrow's open at 9:30. Matter of fact, even if we pull down on Monday open or on Friday open, it could go blasting north again till like 10 a.m. So like no sell. There will be no sell here. It's just up. We're going up, 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 up. We're going to grind all the way up into the close, more than likely. Matter of fact. R3 is right up here, too. Mm, 611 target, 611.71. And one quick second, I got some stuff I got to do. $12.30 high. There is some violence there, isn't there?
So a reminder at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting the US 4-week bill auction data. 4-week bill prior high yield of 4.06% and prior bid cover of 3.15. So the US is looking to sell $60 billion in 4-week bills. According to the Financial Times, Brussels has warned Germany's Chancellor Merz not to expect UK-style carve-out for car sector in EU deal with Trump.
There.
So we have posted out the article from the Financial Times on the feed for you to read through. Further into this piece then, Merz is delusional in his expectation that Germany's country will be spared from US tariffs, according to EU officials involved in trade talks with Trump administration. So just to give some context, Merz has been pressing the European Commission, which manages trade policy on behalf of the EU's 27 member states, to sign a framework deal with Washington, aping the US-UK agreement signed earlier this month, which included a special dispensation for cars. But Brussels officials have privately told Berlin that such an agreement would not be possible, as reducing German car imports is a big focus for Trump, according to two people briefed on the discussions who spoke to the Financial Times. Also, 5 minutes ago, to get the US 4-week bill auction data, prior high yield of 4.06%, prior bid cover of 3.15.
going on, Jimmy? I go on vacation Friday, bro. I can't wait. I'm getting a new office. Kind of excited about it. My office is too small. Note that we just completed 5 waves. We should get 1, 2, 3, and then move higher here.
Seeing here, Tesla executive Musk confidant Omid Afshar departs company. So at the back of the headline, again, Tesla executive and Musk confidant Omid Afshar departs company. Did see a little bit of downside movement on the S&P 500.
We just did 5 moves up.
Also, shortly expecting the US 4-week bill auction data.
Give me 1 second here, guys. Ooh. That was faster than I thought. Dude, they want to jackknife this fucker. If that's the low, then we'll see if this holds. If this doesn't hold, though, it's going to be bam, bam, bam.
High yield of 4%, 4% bid cover of 3.06. So the US sells $60 billion.
If that's only the first one,
56.11% of bids at high.
There's the move from this morning right there.
French PM says agreement close on some pension changes. French PM Beirut says government will submit pension changes in bill in the fall.
This is the two waves right here. 1, 2. Back at it. That was a pretty big down move, though. Just keep watching this. They're going to try to do a second wave down here, but if they can't, the two waves should be done, the corrective wave. Sorry, I got something going on dealing with here in the background. Still dealing with like crap. So you can see that there. Can you see that? I'm in the wrong channel. At 10 a.m., GS's Pravorsky said, Powell testimony slightly more hawkish than the previous day, though economic theory may point to tariffs as a one-off shock to prices, quote, that is not a law of nature, end quote, Powell said. Detailing why the central bank seeks more clarity on tariffs' ultimate levels and their effects on pricing and inflation expectations before further reducing borrowing costs, increasingly less relevant as Trump indicates Fed chair pick might come in September. Now, I don't know if that means he doesn't give up. He could pick the chair in September, but that doesn't mean that Powell loses the chairmanship. Maybe Pravorsky is thinking that he becomes lame duck in September if there's a pick. His term limit doesn't end until May of 2026. So maybe I've heard the argument that there'll be or that the idea of having like a shadow chair while Jerome finishes up his tenure. His tenure ends in May of 2026. He's saying, like Powell's testimony saying, is slightly more hawkish than the previous day, though economic theory may point to tariffs as a one-off shock to prices. The quote was, that is not the law of nature, end quote. Powell's made the statement. Now, the one-off shock to, so economic theory for one-off shock of tariffs, it holds true, but it's not it's not a one sentence thing. It's a one-time shock to you and I, right? So let me explain it a little bit deeper. So if let's say there's a $10 can of bear.
Amazon
I just use the can of bear as it's a good example.
Philomin leaves web services unit AWS and oversaw generative AI efforts.
So you had a can of bear. It's $10. Pretend like $10 for one can of bear. In this case, we have tariffs on aluminum. So you'll get a plea, which I actually showed.
AWS generative AI boss as tech talent shuffle heats up.
Move this over because I got some shit on. So you got like $10 can of beer, right? The bear itself is not being tariffed. The printing minuscule. Packaging comes from China, like the cardboard box and all that kind of stuff, as of right now. You might have some inputs, some other inputs, but they're small. Now, the producer or the guy that makes that can of beer, gal or whatever that makes that can of beer, it doesn't really matter. Whoever's making that can of beer for you, they will do any and everything they can do to pass that cost along to you without doing anything. And not only that, they will lie, they will bigger packaging, smaller amounts, whatever they have to do. And as a base case right away, they will just try to pass the cost along to you, even on tariff fear. So just the threat of tariffs, raise it. You automatically raise prices. Now, and you don't do anything as the producer of that can of beer. Now, there are some things they will attempt to do along the road. Once those tariffs come into effect, they'll try to raise the price of that can of beer again on you. And then if the cost of living or inflation goes higher, they will increase again based upon that. They'll do that until you will no longer say yes to that can of beer. Now, even at that moment, that guy that's selling that can of beer, after he's done all these price increases, he's making a lot of money, right? Or she's making a ton of money. Huge corporate profits. They'll do anything. They'll do deals like, I'm going to give you, I don't know, and it'll be fake deals normally, right? Like a per can might be $10, but they'll tell you that they're going to give you 24 cans for $270 instead of $240. It's that bad. Like, we saw that with McDonald's recently. They redid their value mail, said they were listening to their consumers, and yet they gave you a worse value mail. Like, they will literally do that. And they don't care if you know. They only care about the net of consumers that don't look or care, or they're too dumb, or just uninformed, or they're going about their way every day and they're like, oh, there's a new value menu, must be to help out the poor fella. But you don't look too deep into what you're actually getting. And they will do this over and over and over and over again. And that's how that tariff inflation becomes sticky or persistent. Now, when you hear like it's a one-off and you won't see it again, that's only when the consumer won't take it anymore. That the producer will either go bankrupt, literally, happens all the time, and they'll go bankrupt for different reasons. If enough time passes, other competitors will come in and see the gouging and not gouge you. They won't gouge like that other producer did. They'll even start a second company, their own competition, to do the same thing. Offer something cheaper, a cheaper cost, to cut that person out, or as a secondary company. You even see that with beer companies right now. And liquor companies, we had pop-up beer and liquor companies the past couple decades. They were eventually scooped up by these same large conglomerates. Cycle goes on again and again and again and again. But it's all about capturing profit, chasing profit no matter what. Now, if that company decides not to help you in any way, shape, or form, they'll milk that company down to where it's starting to lose money. And then they'll absorb these companies that were profitable, fighting against the larger corporation, and all of a sudden they're back in profit again. But they hate to lose money and absolutely refuse no matter what. Now, the idea of is this inflation one time or persistent or it goes away, as of right now, it shouldn't go away. Not only that, but these guys know all this stuff. They know that you as the consumer data is not the best, but it's better than it's ever been. I mean, history, ever been. So to think that the producer of that beer is not going to continue to hit you, and especially the fact that we still don't have tariff deals still done yet, they will hit you regardless. They'll hit you when the EU deal comes in, when the China deal is finalized, when every other deal is finalized. They'll literally hit you again And they will continue to hit you until you say, I've had enough of this. I'm going to go somewhere else. We saw that with McDonald's, right? And that was a process that took how long? Year? 3 years. It took time, right, for that to happen with McDonald's. And you would expect the same to happen with all these corporations. This is a process that should take 1, 2, 3 years from today, not even 3 months from now or 6 months from now. Even if the consumer deteriorates, and only then, only when you say, nope, I've had enough, I won't do it again, and you have other options, will that company fold, or you'll change your habits to a different company. And even then, that company may get absorbed by that larger conglomerate that you said, I'll never have anything to do with that. CMG, right? Chipotle is a great example of that to some extent. When they were a small company in the West, McDonald's gave them seed money to expand, right? They had a hand in the growth of Chipotle. So you'll see this play out over time. And I think that's part of what Powell is saying. He's saying like that is not a law of nature towards this is a one-off shock to prices. And what's fascinating is there's an argument right now saying that, look, inflation hasn't been sticky. Keep seeing this argument. Hasn't been sticky. It has been sticky. It hasn't been, the rate of rise of inflation has been sticky, but the one-off price shocks have. Most products have not come down in price. If I went 2 weeks ago, I went and ordered Cheez-Its and Cheese Whiz, or bought Cheese Whiz and Cheez-Its and Cheese Whiz. And I went to two or three stores looking for the Cheez-Its and the Cheese Whiz. I actually got a worse deal at Aldi. Didn't buy it. I actually put it back and said, I don't want this. And then I went to my regular grocery store and they had a large box of Cheez-Its, and they had because they didn't have the Cheese Whiz at Aldi. So I'm like, oh, they don't have the canned stuff here. I wonder if it's because of the price. So then I went to the other store and they had the canned cheese shit.
He will continue to contribute.
It was like $7 a can
to reduce tensions.
It wasn't cheap. And I think that stuff used to run. I think the Cheese Whiz canned stuff just last year was
Surely expecting the Freddie Mac
maybe $3, and it's now like double. And here's what the crazy part is: like the input on that can of Cheese Whiz, right? Like the can itself is probably, probably costs, let's say at max, 30% of the, at max, 30% of the input cost of just the cost to make the can. So if that's the case, you're talking with the tariff, if that Cheese Whiz was $2.79, $3, and maybe it cost them $1 to make that whole product. And then of that, 30% of that is what? 30 cents? And of the tariff on top of that aluminum, probably 5 cents extra, 7 cents, maybe 15. So that $3 can, if they were just passing the cost along to you and I, should have been like $3.35 or something like that. And then if you take in like rise, all inflation's rising for everybody, maybe $4, but it wasn't 4. It was $6.79. It was almost double. So they're partying right now. Whoever's making that Cheese Whiz at G or General Mills or whatever company, whatever conglomerate makes that Cheese Whiz, they just like the fear. They like the tariff deal not being done. They like they actually like the tariff deal still not being done. Actually helps these companies to gouge you even more as it progresses. And if there's any other deals that aren't done anywhere else,
to appear on Fox News Sunday morning,
they can say, "Oh, we got hit with the China tariffs. Now we're getting hit with the Euro tariffs. Now we get this other tariff. Everything's going up again."
Fixed mortgage rate average 6.77% as of June 26th, and 15-year fixed mortgage rate average 5.89%.
So when you see these like one-off, like, hey, this is one time, bro. It's just one time. Inflation's not going to go any higher. What Powell is pointing out here is that every time or any time the deal isn't done yet, or there's like a 90-day this and a 90-day that and a 90-day this, Powell's saying, oh, no, I fucking know what corporations do. They're greedy. They're going to hit them again. I already know it. If you want it to be one off and one and done.
30-year fixed mortgage rate at 6.77% June 26th versus 6.81%.
Keep on going. We're not done. We're going to grind all the way to the close. We're going to grind up all the way. Grind, grind, grind. Keep on grinding, baby. Grind all the way to the close. Keep on grinding. Keep on going. Don't stop now. 12 o'clock. We're going to get new flows at 12 here. 12 to 1:30. We'll see if it's selling or buying flows. I think it's buying. Oh, there we go. There's that buying flow right there. That's the cheese whiz I bought. That's the shit that I bought right there. Well, no, I bought the cheese. I told you the story why I bought the cheese whiz. I bought it because my kids, or my dad used to make them for us when we were kids. And then I did the same thing to my kids. I'm like, hey, you should see my dad used to, like, the kids were young, and I was like, this was a treat in our home. And so my kids love them. Like, they love those. They like taking, like, Cheez-It, and they like squirting a little can of cheese on it. They like putting a little cracker on it. We have, like, grilled cheese with tomato soup. And they make these little Cheez-It cracker sandwiches. They fucking love them. But we hadn't had them in a long time. And I don't do much shopping. I used to do a ton of shopping. I don't anymore. I don't have the fucking time. So I went and did some food shopping. And I haven't been like food shopping in like 3 months. I used to food shop all the time. And I went food shopping, and I was like, I'm going to go to this place. I'm going to go to that place. I'm going to whole paycheck. I'm going to go to whatever the other guy is, Trader Joe's. I'm going to go to my local food store, and I'm going to go to Aldi. I'm going to hit all four. So I did the loop. And when I finally got the Cheez-Its, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I had to like, dude, this is the rest of the whole thing. So I passed over on them at Aldi. I grabbed like 3 small, tiny Cheez-It boxes. I couldn't find the cheese, and I'm at the thing, and I'm like, this is stupid.
Information what to expect for
So I put it back.
Fox News with Trump on Sunday morning. So the host is
keep on pumping
about Iran nuclear strikes and Trump's sweeping tax bill facing Senate hurdles.
Keep on pumping. So then I get to the other store, and I had that moment where I was like,
Senator Thune said,
I was looking at the stuff, and I'm looking at the price, and I'm like, this is almost $13. Like, this is almost $13 fucking dollars. This is insane. And I started to think about, like, literally.
Leader Thune speaking to reporters.
I was thinking about it. I was like, I would never buy this. I was like, I normally I'd put this down and never fucking buy this ever. Not at this fucking price. So I already knew in my mind that I'm already saying no to this. And then I thought, like, this is literally all racing through my head. I'm like, my local bar, I can get a killer burger, hand patty, bacon, Swiss, McDonald's type French fries, and a beer on a Tuesday. I think $10. I'm looking at the cheese whiz and the cheeses, and I'm like, there ain't no fucking way. There ain't no fucking way that a beer and this burger is anywhere near the cost of this fucking box of Cheez-Its. Or the Cheez-Its are nowhere near the cost of what I consume at this local bar. So I'm like, this is insane. And then I'm thinking, like, for $13, I could probably get a steak. I could. Aldi sells a Angus grass-fed New York strip for like $12, $13. I'm like, how in the fuck does a New York strip like 3/4 inch thick, same price as Cheez-Its and Cheese Whiz? I mean, there's no fucking way. I'm like, there's just no fucking way here. And these people haven't decided to do different packaging, source a container made of something else. I don't know, packaging from somewhere else cheaper.
And
like, they just didn't give a fuck. You're paying $13 for this. And all I could think about to myself, keep on pumping, baby. Just keep on going. You know you're going to keep on pumping. Keep on pumping up there. Got a long way to go. You got to move here. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, then a whole bunch of other thoughts come into my mind. I'm like, I'm thinking about my kids' eating habits and my eating habits growing up. And I'm like, what are kids eating these days? Do they even eat this shit? I actually asked my older daughter. I'm like, she's like, I don't know anybody that eats Cheez-Its, Dad. So I Googled that, and it said it was one of the most, it's one of the biggest snacks in the world, especially the U.S. It's like a top 5 or top 10 snack in the world. So I'm like, that's not true. You know what you're talking about. That doesn't mean that your eating habits aren't changing as a young person, which they probably are. And they are. My kids eat and drink different things than I did as a kid. They do like the bulbla tea shit. They do like all kinds of shit that I would never have eaten as a child. But it was fascinating to see, like, people make these decisions every day. $12, $13 for Cheez-Its and Cheese Whiz. What are you spending on fruits, vegetables, meats, a meal out? How much is that stuff costing? That right there. There. Hey, look at that. I'm paying for my put spreads right now. Kind of happy. Nope, we're coming back down to reality again. I guess I got to take it off on a high then. So anyways, I'm thinking about these like one-off tariffs. I'm looking at this statement because there's an argument here that, or there's, for some reason, there's like a political slant to this. Why is Jerome Powell saying that's bullshit? And what he's really doing is calling out corporate greed. And he's also calling out, the simplified answer to this is that he's calling out corporate greed, corporate profits, and tariffs not being finalized. And also that the consumer is still in pretty good shape. So the law of, are we done with one-offs with tariffs or inflation from tariffs, is probably false. If I owned a Cheez-It company, it's not rocket science to say we're probably going to keep raising prices as much as we can until we get to the end of this tariff thing, because then I can't raise after that, can I? Only as long as we're in this tariff thing can actually raise profit or raise price and it be acceptable. Or it's either when the tariff bullshit is done or the consumer is finally too weak to absorb. And I would gander that you would see tariffs wrapped up only when the consumer is to the point where they're going to say, fuck no more, I can't do it anymore. That's what I would guess. If I was like Trump, I'd be like, are they still okay over there? Push those tariffs off a little bit more. Give them another date coming up. Tell them that we're going to wrap up tariffs in, 6 weeks or 90 days. And then you'll see more increases in price until the money is all out of, or you're fleeced out of your hands, basically, out of your pocketbooks and wallets. Corporate greed. It's kind of fucking crazy, right? What else I got for you? Tesla fired Tesla's Musk fired Tesla's Ahmed Afshar per Forbes. Looks like also like Tesla HR executive Jenna Ferrura is said to be departing as well. This comes just after Benchmark hiked Tesla's target to 475 after robo-taxi launch. Market expects substantial rate cuts without growth slowdown per B of A. I guess my question there then becomes: if this is a pissing contest between corporations taking all your money, or if the Fed takes it all through higher rates. Trump seems to want to keep the money sloshing around in the system in corporations' hands. JPM now projects the Treasury will deplete its available resources and face an X date around September 2nd. That falls in line with vol up, spot up for July and August. Yeah, I watched this guy did a deep dive on robo-taxi, and he was discussing. He's like, I'm not even going to use my own numbers. He was like, I'm going to use Elon's numbers. I'll try to dig it up. Hold on. And it was pretty bad. Even using Elon's numbers. It was fascinating. He was like, he's like getting a loan for a robo-taxi. He's like, I can start scaling this almost immediately. And he was discussing like basically murder botting Lyft and all the car share companies just by scaling, buying all these robo-taxis. But that it would implode and it would eat itself over time, and it wouldn't take long. It would take like a year. It'd be so bad that if you bought a car that could be a robotaxi, it wouldn't be financially viable for you to even use it as a robotaxi. Here, let me see if I can find it. It's a pyramid scheme, basically. Hold on, I'll look for it. It was fascinating too. Hold on here. Yeah, here I got something for you. It was gnarly. This video I just posted for you inside the Discord. This guy like goes through the numbers and he's like, I'm not even gonna give you my numbers. Like, I'm just gonna give you Elon's numbers. and he starts like graphing out building a fleet of robo-taxis. It was stupid. Like and it doesn't even take like a PE or VC firm, like some dipshit on Main Street with decent credit. If like literally decent credit, like you don't need to have that much money to do this. And it basically eats itself in like 6 months to a year. I think he may have given a few years. He was like, I'll even extend it out 10 and 20 years and show you what happens. He like shows the life of the car, the cost, the cost of the car, and the cost of sales, the profitability when it starts to eat itself and get absurd. You got to watch that video. That video is insane. I don't know how many. Let me see how many. Hold on here. This guy's ready for this. This guy's only got 4.79. He's got 5,000 subscribers. And the video got 40,000 views. And I'm sure that no one wants to watch that video. That video is like mind blowing. Watch that video. This guy was like, fuck all that. He's like, I'll give the best data you can possibly give. He's like, I'm not even gonna give you like the worst case scenario, like replacing the battery. He's like, I'm just gonna give you like everything is hunky dory, and I'm gonna still show you how it's a complete fucking fraud. And along the way, I guess if you hate Uber and you hate Lyft, those companies would get annihilated. And we're not even, like, this guy was like, we're not even going to talk about Waymo. We're not going to talk about the markets that they're already penetrating. He's like, we're just going to pretend that it's all robo-taxi everywhere. It's a complete grift. I haven't shared that with too many people because I got a lot of friends that are Tesla bulls. And I got Tesla directors in my family. Or I got a director and a bunch of engineers. And even they know it's bullshit. Pretty bad when you're... it's kind of fucked up, too, is like... Tesla Q sounds more like the people that I know that work for Tesla than the Tesla gang that does not work for Tesla. I shouldn't say too much of that, but... But hey, it's a meme stock. Look through a piece of glass with the camera 3 feet away from the glass. You're in your car, compared to your windshield, and then do it from a half-inch away. The visibility difference undeniable, especially in sun, rain, and snow. Yeah, I got like I got a family member that's been on and off with Elon since day one. He's very high up in the company. I mean, like inner circle. He's probably a number. He's in like in design, or I shouldn't say what he does, but I'm not gonna say anything. This guy's like inner circle, and then I've got like 3 or 4 friends that I've known for decades that have on and off again worked for Elon, and they're all back to working for Elon again, except for like one. So like these guys are like, they're like the first class engineers that came in with Elon. Like these are the guys like didn't get paid shit, and they all left to go work on LiDAR elsewhere with other companies, competing companies. 2 guys directly work with LiDAR, and even they're in disagreement. I'm not gonna. I gotta really parse what I'm saying. Now they were all lured back to work for Elon recently. I want to say a few years ago, they were all lured back. After these guys were either self-purged or purged for money, Elon offered them all big salaries. Big payouts, big shares, stock purchasing programs, but big shit. And they make bank now. My brother makes stupid fucking money. Stupid fucking money. But he lives in Fremont. He lives in California. And I think it's at this point it's hired money. It's more money than anything else. Yeah, that's true too. We had 2 Teslas. I don't have either of them anymore. We don't drive Tesla anymore. I'm now back to I have 1 Cadillac in the family. That thing's a fucking nightmare too. We bought a Subaru. Now we're Subaru Toyota, and we're gonna get rid of the Cadillac. I got it because I moved to Detroit. I want it to blend in, but that fucking thing is gone. I use it as a ski wagon, camping thing. Drag all the kids and dogs and cats and kids' friends, and all that shit around. But my wife and my kids have destroyed that fucking truck, literally. It's making me cry. They ripped off, they hit everything. I had 2 racks on it, one for kayaks and stuff. They ripped the arms of the kayaks off the truck. Twice. They ripped the mirrors off both sides of the truck. They drove into 2 or 3 ditches, ruined the front end twice or 3 times. Kid you not. My daughter just claims that she sideswiped, or she claims she backed up into a telephone pole, but she literally sideswiped the whole side of the truck and ripped the whole front end off it. That's being worked on right now. My wife, I did the brakes on the thing a year or 2 ago. Put new tires on it. Told my wife, I'm go down and get the front end done. Now that the brakes are done and the new tires and all that stuff, she didn't do that. Car's been driving fucking steering wheel hanging to the left for a year now. And I'm back to looking at it again. I was looking at it. Power was out, so I'm I'm gonna go look at the truck, see what needs done to this fucking thing. I'm looking at it going, God, I'm gonna staple the front end on, pull the dents out and spray can it and give it to my daughter and be like, fuck you, and this is what you're driving. You're I can't believe you just haven't driven it off the side of a cliff at this point. Keep on pumping, baby. You know it. Keep on pumping. You know you're going there. Keep going higher. If it ain't lower, it's higher. We went down to 605, 656 yesterday. Tried to sell the bell yesterday. Buyers there. Way is higher. We're going to grind all the way up into the close. Maybe even the open tomorrow. Even if we have a down overnight, it should peak at 10 a.m. No unclench. We might get one tomorrow though. Should be at worst case tomorrow, Monday, into next week at some point. It won't be huge, but it'll be an unclench. Or historically, we get one. I have never been able to find a time when we haven't, so this would be a first if we don't, or rare enough that you wouldn't trade it. That we don't. You take that trade 10 times. You take it in a row. I'm going back to Toyota. I'm looking at Toyotas now, and maybe another Subaru or something. I thought about selling my daughter's Subaru, and I fucked up. I should have got her the Honda Prius. She wanted a Jeep for the funness of it, but I didn't want to get that because it's unreliable. And then I got her the Subaru. I should have got her the fucking Honda Prius. It's like a used Honda Prius, so it's like part EV, part real engine. I won't make that mistake with my youngest. It's gonna be like either just a straight up Honda, straight up Toyota Prius, and it's gonna be janky. But she's already been in her first accident, the oldest. No offense to like blondes or whatever, but my wife is like stereotype. I'm like looking at my women in my family, and I'm like, fuck no. Like, these fucking women don't care about shit. And I sound like such a fucking chauvinist. Like, it's such a chauvinist thing to say, but I'm like only one guy. I'm like, like they don't fucking care about anything. I'm the type of guy that like I buy something, it goes in its place, and I keep that shit for like 20 fucking years. I'll work it till like I keep pens. I literally use a pen until it runs out of ink. Like seriously. I don't know if that's a function of having kids and a wife, but you know, like I wear black t-shirts. Like I wear a bunch of cool shit when I go out, but I'm very utilitarian where I need to be. No. I don't want to be though. I'm like getting tired of cooking, getting tired of shopping, getting tired of like really, I'm like getting to that age where I'm just like, fuck. And then I'm like reviewing the things that they have that I get for them, and I'm like, what the fuck did you do to that? I'm like, that thing looks like literally this morning. I was thinking to myself this morning, I'm like taking stock of all the damage they've done over the years to like vehicles. I'm like these fucking. I'm surprised they haven't rolled the fucking truck off a goddamn cliff yet and brought it home to me and been like, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. Like, I shit you not, like, just like roll it down a hill somewhere and then like tow it back to the house. I'm just like, what the fuck did you do? You finally fucking killed it. Yeah, I got the same shit, Goliath. I got the same shit going on. I got the same shit going on. I don't have any trad wives in my life, but sure the shit. Like, sure than shit. I'm opening doors everywhere, and you know what I mean. Can't talk a certain way. You know, a lot of trad things I gotta be. Shouldn't be saying that shit. Fucking wife and kids will hear that shit and be like, fucking cut off. Cut the love off. Sorry, sucker. That's all they have to do too is like cut the love off. I was saying it to my daughter. I gotta tell you a funny story. So I told my daughter, I was like, your mom just doesn't like your dad's tone. I was like, and she teaches you that, and then you don't like my tone. But I was probably right. You like most of the time, not always, but you know, enough. Dude, they're killing me in these fucking calls. Come on. Every pullback, I'm like up 2 pennies, up every pullback, I'm like up 2 pennies, up 3 pennies, up 4 pennies. Every rip, it's like up fucking 20 cents, up 30 cents. On the bottoms, I'm only up a penny. Should I be in and out of this shit, maybe? Maybe I'll have to do that. All right. We'll get more in and out. This is like killing me here. That's gone now. This should be a big move, by the way. Whenever this is done right here, this should be an explosive move to the upside. Should be, like, straight up. This looks like a flat correction here, so just a few more moments. Should get a big power move up. Hopefully this is not a 1, 2, 3. Hopefully this is not 1, 2, and 3, and then we like make our way down. But I don't think not just not yet though. We got a little bit more time. Still don't know. You might want to get out on this push. If we get a push, you might want to get out on this one. My oldest daughter, this is a true story. She was just in an accident. I'm talking to my daughter afterwards. She wouldn't talk to me. She thought I was going to be angry at her, which I wasn't. Disappointed, yes. Not angry. We were chatting, and I was like, we had a couple conversations about it, and I was like, it was like just a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I was driving with you. It was like when we drive together. Well, first I'm like, the reason I drive with you is, or you drive while you're in the car with me, is because I'm not your friend. I'm your dad, and I care about you. I want you to live and not hit the whatever club that the kids all run into, the Darwin Award club that teenagers run into a lot. And I was like, there's been so many years where I'm not near you, around you. Friends aren't going to tell you. Like, your dad was like, you don't have 10,000 hours behind the wheel. I was like, you're going to make mistakes, and you really want someone there to say to you, keep doing that, you're going to get into a major accident at some point. And I'm not mad at her, so she drives how she wants to in front of me. I don't yell at her or anything. But as of late, she's gotten angry at me. I got this, Dad. I've got my license now for the past 6 months. I don't need you over my shoulder anymore. And I'm like, you kind of do. You're doing some major crazy shit over here that you're gonna get killed doing that stuff. It's like 2 weeks later, she was in an accident on something I'd brought up 2 weeks prior. And when I had brought it up to her 2 weeks prior, she got angry at me. And she didn't want to go to dinner. She was tired, didn't want to drive anymore, blah, 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 whole fucking drama thing. That teenagers do. I understand. I was a teenager once. Terminal uniqueness. I'm the first. No one's like me. No one's been through this before. And I'm smarter than you, and I'm better than you, and I'm younger and quicker than you. So we had that conversation, and the rehash of the your mom doesn't like my tone, and neither do you. See if we can get that big push. Come on. And there might be one pump after this. It'll be a smaller pump, though, not as big as this one. This one should be big. Should be, theoretically. See if we can catch one more big move up here. Maybe 2. Might get one more. Maybe one more, but this should be the meaty one right here. How's my fucking what do you call it doing here? How is God damn you fucker. I'm long FDX. I'm going to sell a bunch of puts on it, but I'm not going to sell puts until next week. Hoping I can sell puts like Friday or Monday or at some point next week. Oh, a note to you if you're watching the show. Apologize. I have speak across different platforms. Just a note to you, some housekeeping stuff. First off, I live in Detroit, Michigan. You can go to like the subreddits for Detroit, Michigan. I've had some problems this week with losing power and brownouts and stuff like that where I live. Blackouts, brownouts, if you're wondering why I haven't been streaming. Also, I've been losing internet along the way with it. I don't know why or what the fucking reason is. I'm not going to bother. It's just too much to find out at this point. But furthermore from that, if I lose the show at any point today and tomorrow, it's because of that. Second housekeeping point. I'm taking a vacation, which is starting this Friday. So I will not be... now, this vacation, most vacations I take are usually travel-oriented or having a lot of fun or doing really cool shit. And I was going to do that this year, but I had a buddy tell me, don't bother. He was right. I looked it up. It wasn't worth my time. As a matter of fact, it was better to take a right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe like that, something like this. Might be a little bit more down here. The nope, no lock. And so my point here is that normally I'm gone, and I'm not going to be gone this time. I might be gone here and there, but they should be like quick trips and stuff like that. This I've got a lot of stuff I'm trying to launch for Trade the Trigger, and I've got a lot of shit going on here. Like my computers are not doing it. They're aging out again. My office is too small. I'm having troubles keeping my office cool enough. So I'm going to move to another building. Also, there's some other stuff you don't know. Like I own a couple homes, and been like renovating another home. So I think I'm going to move into that house over this week off or whatever. So you might see like a new office set up as well in the coming days. Now, how does that impact everything around here? So you'll still get briefs. You'll still get might be smaller. You'll still get briefs. You're still going to get expectations for like futures and stuff. If nothing changes, you won't get updates though. The Stream will be on next week on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. But Thursday, remember, the market closes early. I think at 1 or 1:30 or something like that. But the streams will be self-guided. Now, if I do move offices, there may not be a stream one day. Or if I can, I'll do it from like a laptop or something with just a chart maybe. So you guys can chat and all that kind of stuff. If there are any key inflection points next week, so we haven't been able to get any kind of an unclench here, like nothing. Like we're not getting like any expectations. Like a good example would be yesterday. We got the down move yesterday, the first down move. We did not get the second leg. At the end of the day yesterday, I tried to do the second leg, and buyers stepped in right on the close to ramp this shit up, right? So we're like magneting higher strikes on gamma. So there's no chance. Well, not. I mean, we could have like plunges, but then it'll come right back. But if we get an unclench either on Friday, which is the 30th? No, 28th. Excuse me. Friday is the 28th. We could start an unclench over tonight till tomorrow. So Thursday and Friday. Or we could get the unclench into Monday, or Tuesday, or Wednesday, into next week. Now, that unclench shouldn't be a bloodbath. It's not expected to be a bloodbath, but I want to talk to you about it. So let's chat about that really quick. Ink tighter. This is important, too, because we're going to talk about OPEX and QUAPEX cycles once more here. Now, I don't think this happens, but let's chat about it. It being a Thursday. Okay, so this is the chart we've been tracking, right? You guys have seen this chart. You guys have seen this chart in briefs. I've posted it here and there and on Twitter and stuff. So let's take a look at this really quick. So this is a normal OPEX cycle, right? And normally you'd get the nice highs early OPEX cycle. And then we like start plunging down a little bit. We didn't get these highs. We actually went down this cycle. Didn't catch a high here until there. And now we're ramping back up again like we normally do at the end of an OPEX cycle. So here's June. I'll show you some more. I'm going to show you another example as well, but just so you can see right here. And we're doing this like crank, crank, crank before the unclench. Now, what I want to talk to you about here is important. Pay very close attention to this. This is an unclench. Now, when you hear people say unclench, they mean two different things. There's an unclench like this, and then there's an unclench where we drop below and change directions. We actually start heading down. So you get an unclench, or do we get an unclench to change direction? So when you come into a quarterly or a quarterly OPEX, you have this first point here, right? This is take the profit and run, right? And you kind of expect more highs here, and then a bloodbath down here, and then the move higher, and then one more unclench over here. So we didn't get that here, did we? Or we only had one chance to get out, like right there, which we did, 605. So now we're coming into this end of this OPEX cycle, quarterly OPEX cycle, and there's a window here. You can see PCE month end. And there's a couple key points here. Did we hit it? We haven't hit it yet. There's a couple key points there that I want you to pay attention to over the next few days, into the weekend and into next week, especially if I'm not here. The first one would be this. This could grind up all the way up into month end. Now that's Monday. You possibly can get the unclench Friday, open on PCE. Right, then another one up one more time for month end. And it's like this long drawn out process to get down here. Now, on this, everybody, and myself too, right? Everybody's on an extended trade in the summer. But I want you to remember that we're still not there yet. So this is the triangle right here, right? That still has to hold. into July. Still has to hold. This is only a
for 7-year notes total, 4.4.
Voice news disconnected.
This is an unclench, but it's not a directional change to the downside. But I want you to stay vigilant on this. Stay vigilant on this into this time period. And remember what we've always said, which is on highs, you're putting a hedge on for the fall, right? So on any highs, you're putting your hedge on for the fall. Any opportunity you get, and then you're watching to see what's holding, right? Is that holding? Is this holding? Is that holding? Is this holding? So your hedges are going on, and then you're looking for this to hold, take a long into the rest of summer. What you don't want to do is get caught in this while being long in that summer trade with no hedge on. You get fucked. We still have not confirmed the spot up, vol up trade as of yet, believe it or not. And I want to show you a couple things here. It's important to see here. So here is the one where we came back down. Here's month end. Here's the low on the 22nd, but there's another low right here. So you feel like you got a fear of missing out? You ain't missing out on nothing. You know, you're talking about this here was on a low was 581, 576, 572. So this is pretty within 10 points right here for this trade up here. Same thing over here. You got this low right here. Right? And you're likely going to see another low in here continue higher. I want to show you one other example of this. Same thing. This is actually the same quarter. So here's the 28th, June 28th. Rampo-rama into the Friday. Slam back down. And all this drama back here, you're able to still jump on that long to the upside. You know, we're going up, bro. We're going up. We're going up. We're going up. But in reality, you get one more chance to jump on that long again in that new quarter. And you'll get the roll coming in. This is the day of the roll. Right? Ramp it up. And then the roll hits the tape. All that negative roll hits the tape, and boom, you're off and running again to the upside. So that those collars, all the doom hedging, as soon as we're up and up, right? Whoop, take that long, and you're taking the summer trade for the next summer trade for July into the next OPEX cycle. And a good news here is, see these inflection points? These all look great right now in real time on where we are. So any back tests that you see, grow more confidence. So that would mean that next week, if I'm not here, and you're going to get briefs, and you're going to get, I don't know, futures stuff, and you'll get individual tickers like you normally get, like Apple and NVIDIA and all that shit. If at any point we get some kind of low next week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it's like blooding down red bars, that's tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so next 4 sessions. Even if I'm not here, you'll see me put on a trade, a big one. That'll be a very large trade for the month of July. So if you see anything on fire, people are freaking out. If that happens, You'll see me come into the Discord, and I'll pop on the stream and be like, "Hey, we're gonna enter a trade together." So that's next. That's coming in the next 4 sessions. We got 4 sessions left, I think. 4.5 sessions left. Yeah, 4.5. How many sessions we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. Next 4.5 sessions. Yeah, you want to see that Apple? Hold on here. Didn't I post this somewhere once already about the Apple? Let me just take a look for it. I thought I posted a screener of the Apple. I'll get that to you guys tonight. Here, let me see if I can find one right here. Hang tighter, guys. Thought I screenshot that. I got it somewhere. Thought I screenshot it and posted Apple's like late summer outperform or late year outperform. I don't see it anywhere. I'll do an addendum to the Q3 outlook. I think I promised that to you, but have not done it. We need to stop having fucking power outages. I'm looking for it right now. I don't see it. That ain't it. That's not it. Is that Apple? That's NASDAQ for cycle forecast. Let me show you guys this. Just a call spread. Gravy trade with size. You can usually get like 9 of, I usually try to get like 9 to 10 of these a year, but you can get 2 huge ones, one in the spring and then one in the fall. Whatever the fall low is the second biggest trade of the year. Starting to stall now. If you look at that cycle forecast that I just posted in there for you, look at the July, and then look at that. Do you see that where that blue line starts at the beginning of August? I think that's been pushed over a little bit. I think that blue line is now pushed over to late September, October. Like that blue line that says plus 77%, slide that over. I got an update from Larry Williams recently that shows it pushed. I should just buy the fucking indicator, shouldn't I? Look at that right now. Hmm. Jesus Christ. $800 fucking dollars? What? Looks like they offer them at different places, don't they? What does it say here? All right, so I'm not going to buy it at just this moment. Watch out, we're getting a no liquidity event here. Be careful. Something's happening. Are we waiting on news of some kind that I don't see? 7-year note auction? I don't think that's this. Maybe. I don't think the market should go that dark. Yeah, but that the market's really like for a 7-year note auction. That's odd. Well, the 7-year note should be good though. How much does a trade station cost? I never signed. I meant to sign up for trade station and never did. Margin. Service fees. God damn, option liquidation, 75 fucking dollars. God damn, they're expensive as fuck. Option margins requirements. Script is gone. Let me look. What do you mean script is gone? I'm losing internet here again. Yeah, I've got a T-Mobile hotspot, but I'm using like a gig. Okay, Larry Williams. Email Larry Williams. And then the chart with what's the chart with what's the fucking chart with hold on a second here. I'm fucking wait a minute here. I'm getting discombobulated. Get rid of that. That's there. That's there. there. Hang tight, guys. I got to do something here in the background. Where's that fucking chart with the overlays on it? There you go. $2024. 13th. $2019. June, July, right here. No, put that away. Give me fucking 2019 here. Fuck is 2009. There we go. It says August. That's September. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong too. Not 2020. There we are. Right there. There's the drop. That's like 650. I can't do this right now. I'm trying to like do this right now and I can't figure it out. Stream down again? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm losing the goddamn stream. Says on YouTube I'm good. check both. Okay, that looks like it works. It looks okay. Yeah, I'm checking right now. I've got like where I'm living here, it's like the heat wave here is really taxing the grid where I live. I'm having problems in the background here too. Dude, my 611s are fucking like, what do I got to print? 615 to get a fat fucking print on these fucking 611s? I'm in the fucking money. The fuck does in the money count for now? I got to be like fucking what? I got to be like a fucking full 1 delta or some shit like that. I got to go to 612, huh? I don't think we're going straight to 612. Well, that's what it's going to be. They're going to fuck me up here. Fuck my calls here. And that's not even a down move right there, guys. This move here. Where the fuck did I get long? I got started getting long down here. Somewhere down in there. We're going to get up and then one more down and then up. I want it out on this one, though. This should go. Just start that over again. This should go right up. There's 130 right there. But then you got another pullback in here. And one more up here. That's goofy ass looking shit right there, but you get the gist. This is probably the biggest leg right here. So we'll see when this leg ends. You might want to take some off for a pullback and then one more leg. This should ramp to like 611. I think I got it tagged at 611. Here. Yeah, one more push and then a downstroke and then a big push up to the end. What the fuck just happened there? What the fuck is going on? Dude, I'm losing shit. Like, what is going on here? The fuck is going on? I'm like losing the show here in the background. That's not the high that I was looking for. That's garbage. And we're sitting on R3 on SPX too. Watch out for a pullback here. Hoping SPY will hit it just once and then do the pullback down here. That's way over there. I'm going to take a break here in a minute. But I'm going to on here. 2. Push that off for now. I've sat in this fucking trade. I could have gotten in and out like 3 times and made bank. Now I'm just getting one payout. Yeah, we're right on the top here. We are so fucking close. Six, 12, 11. Not an hour. I need 15 minutes. Give me a push. I promised myself not to trade futures anymore. Yeah, I don't have the time. I get down the rabbit hole with futures. I stop sleeping. I only trade futures if if the market's crashing overnight or something stupid, but as a rule, I don't trade futures. I get on a fucking rabbit hole with it, and it's a nightmare. The only way that I would ever trade futures exclusively if I wasn't doing all this shit. That would be it. Not fucking around with it. I want to. I can't. I go down I know how you guys live. I've already been there. I've already done it. Fucking walking around in a bathrobe, fucking sleeping odd hours and shit. Family doesn't see you. I know exactly what happens trading futures. Bunch of fucking savages. Look like an unkempt fucking man wearing a bathrobe and fucking drinking. You don't even know what's in your fucking coffee cup. Is it coffee or is it bourbon? I'm getting paid bank right now. I'm up a lot of fucking money, so. I'm up like 15 fucking K, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Fuck your futures. Futures doesn't pay shit what zero dates pay. I just want that other one more fucking pump up here. It's close. There could be an argument made that this is top. I mean, we're for now. We're so like the pivot on SPX is 6135.50. There's an R3 though on SPY up here at 611.72. We're gonna go higher, but the last leg we should roll before the last leg into the bell here today. So, this is wave 3 right now. Now, where does wave 3 end up here? I think it's like right here. They're trying to murder options as they're doing it. I'm trying to get like a 3 or 400% print in this, and they're not going to give it to me. So I gotta decide what I'm going to do here. So like 611s were trading like 48 cents, 50 cents earlier today. They're trading like 77, 80. But if we go like one more dollar up, they're going to trade like $1.40, $1.60, somewhere in there. Maybe even higher. They could trade a little bit higher, depending on how high we go. We should be pinning. This is the target here. posted this early in the Discord, so I'll post it again. I'm looking for a big hit. Big hit. This will literally cover all my hedges too. This will cover my whole week. Hold on here. I'm looking for a pretty big print here. I'm in it to the end. Well, not the end, but the bigger question is, do they do this bullshit like after hours? Do they do it fucking tomorrow at 9 a.m.? They can get that we can literally do this leg right here, trade sideways right through the night, hit it at like 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and like fuck the option chain the whole way. So this is probably the last, this is the last guaranteed leg today. I just don't know where it stops. It could stop like I'd like to see it stop up here, and then you fade it like the whole day, and then they ramp it into the open tomorrow. Hit the that target that I just posted for you in the Discord. Or they do it all today, and we get rich as fuck. So. Get that last tag up there or not? It's like shaking the fucking sausage, isn't it? Is this what you want right here, bro? You want that one right there? Is that the one that you want? Come on, just fucking squeeze it once. We're almost at 2 p.m. Fuck are you doing? Damn. Even the fucking squeeze. I know it's there. I fucking know it's there, you fucking lying motherfucker. Go! God damn it. Fucking squeeze. Give a big, giant, fucking green Shrek cock. I know it's there, dude. Just do it. Ugh. Fuck. God damn. I'm tired, boss. Can we do it later in the day? Fuck no. Do that shit now. Fucking get it done. We got shit to do, dude. There's not much time left. Don't like that tick right there at all. Don't like that one. Don't like that one. Just fucking rip their fucking faces off. Do it. Ugh. A matter of fact, you can take me out if you want. No, you're not taking me down there. I'm sorry. I'll jump back in for you, though, up there, down there. I'll jump back in again down here, but if you go down there, no, we ain't doing this again. Here comes the roll. We're gonna be rolling 2 p.m. here. Watch out. Oh my god, what a fucking eye bleeder. I don't think I've missed much the past 2 days. I don't think. I gotta pee too, really bad. I gotta pee. It's already 2 o'clock. I've been fucking floating my teeth for like 4 or 5 hours now, watching this bullshit. It's only gonna get more nightmarish too as we get closer, like next week. Like everybody's on vacation right now. Everybody. It's like 5 fucking traders out here. You can see the OI and the IV is like it's like fucking 10 traders in Wall Street trading right now. Fucking 100 grand will move the market. Watch out for a roll here coming into 2 p.m. Just so you can see it here. Let's go over here and look. So you can see it here. There's 1, 2. This should be 3. They're trying to grind it out. Maybe you get a little bit more. And then now this is the big one right here. This is, or not the big one. This is the smallest leg, but you know, this is 230. There's 3. There's 330. 6 p.m. Thought here is that this leg would come tomorrow and open. So my thought here is that they still have to go up right now. Pull that down and then get your last leg up here. That's why I'm still in calls. They didn't get the jackknife down here too, so you'd expect one like this. You're gonna expect to be bigger. You just got a flat correction right here, and you got the two moves. You got the double correction small right here. You can see it right here. I don't know if you can see it, but you didn't get a big one down here, so I'm gonna assume you're gonna get one of those. Let's get rid of that for now. We'll just use this one, just so you can see it. Now, this shouldn't come though until, I don't think it comes until this shit is up here. So my thought here is that we still are not finished with this one. What is that, 3 o'clock? 2:30 maybe? There's been fucking grind, like grind, you know? Now the last leg, whatever this is, should... This actually goes big. Thursday. Where's Friday? No, we're not going up that high. I don't think. There's our 4. There's our 5, though. There's Friday, 4 a.m. Be messy too, right? And your hourly and half hour way fucking lower. So I do think it's higher. We'll slide that over there for now. Leave this shit over here. We ain't there yet. This fucking leg's not done. I don't think this leg is done. By a long shot. There is a triangle down here. You can see it right here. And they're going to take every fucking inch of it. And dealer's going to grind this fucker like out, dip, up, back up again. I'm going to take a quick piss. It's a grind. Watch out for 2 o'clock, 2:30 blood. We haven't had a sharp correction yet. If we get one, if we get like a dip below here and it starts to fail, we're going to get like a jackknife. We haven't had one yet, but they tried it yesterday they tried it in the middle of the day yesterday. They did the first one. So I was like, oh, here's the 1, 2, 3, big 1, 2, 3 down. Tried it again at the bell yesterday, and I'm like, give it a few more minutes. Maybe it'll jackknife us down into the bell. If you were watching yesterday, I think yesterday I was in Discord talking about it. Let me show you yesterday's. So right down in here. It was like, yeah, we're going to get that nice down move right there. Right? And they're going to send us like straight fucking down. Even if it goes straight down like this, would have been fine. They tried. They tried right here. They hammered it. We needed to be underneath this for that continuation, for that 1, 2, 3. That shit wasn't happening. We're like magneting. You can see it right here. And then, so of course, if that ain't the way, that's what you wind up with right there. Big power moves up. So even right here, you know, you see that high right there, that high right there. This is the big overall trend, but we broke out of that this morning because of all this. So the reason we broke out of this morning, we got the high, tried to sell it down. They told you no, if that's the case, this is no good. That's no good. The way is higher. So if that's the case, then this is the next target up here. That doesn't mean they can't do fuckaroo. And then we go up here tomorrow and hit it right there. I mean, I don't know if we can get that high, but here's the last leg right here. The last leg could do this, hit it right here, come down to that last leg, and then sell us for PCE. Now, even just saying that, I would murder the fuck out of this. Hit it at 4 p.m. Swing it all the way down. Get a good PCE. Down. Get a bad PCE. Down. If that helps, y'all. You want to see that again? This was pivotal yesterday. Now, there's more to this, too. Had we gotten those two legs down right, get underneath there, we still would have ramped it up into PCE no matter what. No matter what these two legs are here, we still would have been ramping. It wasn't that we weren't going here. It's that you're not getting the downside. You're not getting like the, new low and then back up. So they keep fucking failing. You can see it here. This is still distribution. If you don't know what distribution is, this is distribution. And you're like, well, it's high. We're grinding higher though, Cap, but it is. The only thing that's not happening is every time we try selling, there's somebody fucking there buying. Somebody there fucking buying. Try to get down here again. Somebody buying again in here. Ramp it back up again. And then they're gonna fucking right here this month end. Bloodbath. Likely due to spreads, quarterly spreads. We'll see. Buying back positions only to fucking dump that shit. I'm still long here. I haven't sold. Oh, hold on here. I'm gonna take a quick leak though. And they got a lot of moving they gotta do. We gotta go higher. And then just round it down into PCE. PCE, we should be trading, when it comes out, we should be trading 611.20. Right where we are. We should be trading this at 8:30 a.m. All right, right back. My fucking upside sell. They hit my upside sell stops. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? They took my fucking sell stops, upside sell stops. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that shit. Fucking pricks. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. The fuck was that? I wasn't even here for it. I fucking went to take a fucking piss. The fuck was that? I can't even see it. There it is. No, they did. They did. It's right here. So they hit it right there. Ting. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. I'm flat again. Well, let's look for a dip to buy. Ding! Ring, 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 ring. These fucking pricks. Look at these guys. What the fuck is that shit? These fucking, we're like fucking 10 of us trading here. There's got to be like 10 people trading. I know. I the literal. Well, I've got sell stops on because of it, but I'm like, all right, cool. Fucking hit me. Thank you. I gotta go back too. I'm not done. Like, not peeing. I'm done peeing, but I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Look at that. Beautiful. Hell yeah. 611.91, baby. Let's see if we can get the next leg on. We got one more leg, so we're not done going up there yet. We got more room to go, so fuck yeah. I guess fuck yeah, fuck my calls. Hell yeah. All right, it's a good week. It's a fucking awesome week. Hell fucking yeah. All right, I'm happy again. Fucking no electricity, no fucking internet, brownouts. Oh, I got free fucking hedges. I'm good. We're good. Premier downside Friday. Fucking. All right, I'm going on vacation again. I'm just kidding. Now I can fix the fucking truck that my fucking wife and kids have fucked up. So now I can pay somebody else to do it. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's where you took me out right here. Right there. Yeah, a little bit higher. I don't know. Maybe it hit a dollar there earlier or something. I don't know where it hit a dollar somewhere in here, but I don't know if it's cheaper now. It probably hit $1.25 or something, but I was out long before we got here. I think I wasn't here. I wasn't sitting in my office. I don't fucking know. Those fucking calls are printing now, though. Fucking print. Yeah, like, hey, you're out. We took you out. Now we can go up there again. Yeah, fuck you too. fuck you again. God damn. It's like squeezing a fucking nickel from these fucking guys. All right. No, I didn't catch any of that bullshit. I didn't top tick that shit. I didn't like top tick this shit. I had a sell stop at $1. I like zeros and fives. Like zeros, always like zeros and fives normally. Sometimes I can kind of figure it out. Like if we go here, it's gonna be $1.14 or something, but God damn it. Fuck you. Now I'm angry again. See, now I'm angry. You fucking cocksucker. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. We got more to go up here. This leg ain't done yet. They're fucking gonna take my money away from me as we're going up there. They're gonna kill me. No, we're gonna take your sell stops, then we're gonna fucking run it all the way up on your ass. How about that? It's like inverse bottom stops. Fuck. This is why I don't put bottom stops on. Like I don't actually ever put bottom stops on. I'll put top sell stops on, but never bottoms. For this reason right here. In the inverse. Fuck. Oh. They take my upside sell stops away from me. We can run now. Fuck that guy. Make him chase. God damn. I was looking for this to be like like you. I was looking for this to be like a fucking 300% printer. Today. Like 50 cents to like, $1.50 or something, $2, $1.50, $1.75 would be nice. And I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, I'm like, put a stop on and walk away. God damn. All right. Fuck me, I guess, again. If we get a pullback, I'll jump in again. Well, I guess the only pullback that's going to be happening is here, huh? Oh, nope, right there's one. Okay. Let's see if we can jump in again. I'll be right back again. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm like fucking taking a piss, trying to work. Dude, I'm all banged up too. Like, dude, like I'm so my kids, right? Like, like your dad. So like, kid's like, oh, look at that, Daddy. I'm doing a pull-up. I'm like, how about fucking 5 of those? Can you give me 5? No? Okay. All right, now 10. Can you do 10? Like, so like I'm getting a lot of fucking pain right now trying to outperform my kids at all corners, no matter what they're good at. Like, I'm fucking like, I'm so bad. I teach my kids to be competitive. Like, you can do how many? 25? Here's 50. Beat that. No, you tell me Daddy's too old. You're a new unit. You're better than Daddy. Oh, you did 50. How about 75? Can you use that now? God damn. Hey, we're gonna try it again. See if we can get down here and do this one more time. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Oh yeah, dude. Like my kids play Uno. We play Uno everywhere. My kids are like professional Uno card sharks, and their mother taught them how to cheat. They have like all these fucked up rules, and they play with 2 or 3 decks sometimes. Like, don't ever get like if they're like an adult tries to play Uno with my kids. No cool. They play all those games. We don't. So when we go out to eat, so we don't do a lot of TV. We don't do any TV. We do some internet stuff. I never use my. Some people, you guys know me out there. You guys will text me and call me. I don't carry my phone around with me. I'm on the screen so much here that I try to stay away from the internet as much as I can. You guys think I don't, but I definitely try to stay off the goddamn internet. I mean, I have my phone with me, but I'll try to stay off it for periods of time. Because I get roped into Twitter, get roped in fucking to this shit, and so when I'm with my kids to go out to eat, we spend a ton of time like playing board games. We play card games. We play Trivial Pursuit games. I just took them out to a board game restaurant a couple weeks ago or something. We spent a night at a gaming restaurant, and my kids were destroying like game theory and stuff like that. You know, I got all the books on the shelf, like I'll be a poker player, all that kind of stuff, and I do the same thing with like books and reading, and the kids are getting dumb today. Matter of fact, dude, yesterday, I just had a conversation yesterday. My kid power was out, and I got 2 kids trying to fucking tell me a story, and they're not following the rules of an essay, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about right now. I'm like, let's start with like a thesis, who, what, where, when, and then like start making some arguments for and against, and then make a conclusion to me. And they're like, huh? I'm like, you forget why do you think you learn how to write an essay for? I don't know, just fucking kids, but we spend all this fucking time doing this day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out, making your old pops look bad. Need to have a critical thinker for children, don't you understand? Dude, what my oldest teacher has him using fucking, oh God, I don't want to get into this, like AI. I'm like, no. It's just to help. They want us to be familiar with it. I'm like, no, you don't need that shit. You need that shit once you get your education, then you can go fuck around with it. Goddamn fucking AI. Goddamn thinking for a goddamn kid linearly with a fucking, oh God, I don't want to do it. Dude, I just went to the first. I've seen a bunch of them, but I've never been able to get to one. I go to a game shop. I play Dungeons and Dragons in the winter at an actual gaming shop. But this is the first time I've gone to one that had everything. It's got like the axe throwing. It's got the fucking stupid beanbag ship. Then it's got walls on the inside. It's got walls of games, like dope little couches and stuff, and like plush seating areas outside. And food was horrible, but the experience was outstanding. And they had these really cool drinks and stuff. And yeah, it was a good time. Like hands-on gaming, I think, is important for a kid. Either theater of mind, board games, card games, charade. We do a lot of charades. We do charades. We do whenever we're traveling, every high holidays, we game constantly running games. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Yeah, the screen time. They get enough of the screen time. Who is that? That Shindoki. Like they get enough screen time. So like the thing you got to remember is like these kids get so much screen time when they're not with you. Like they get so. Or I'm going to stick around for a minute. Hold on. So like if you've got kids or you're going to have children, they have everything is working against them these days. I think it's always been like that, but they like teachers will group them like this person can work on their own. They're smart. This person needs constant attention and is never going to learn anything. I'm just going to ignore that kid. Then there's like the group in the middle that if they only had some help, and they're like, I don't have a tough time for that. That's what teachers do. So like unless your kid's like self-motivated, self-driven, doesn't need any help understanding shit, I mean, you're good. But other than that, you're fucked. Then you got like their friends, you got their friends' parents, you got whenever you're not, I know you say you're paying attention, but whenever you're not, like the time when you're not near your kids for any reason. Like you're working, you're sleeping, kids are awake, kids are up at late night time. Like they have plenty of time for all that shit. You don't have to ban it from their lives, but you already know that they're gonna be doing that shit. Don't like get into a fight with them and ruin your kids, like make them hate you. But the time that you are with your kids, hey, let's play this game. Hey, let's do that. Let's read this book together. Let's watch this movie and discuss it afterwards. Let's listen to music together. What kind of music do you like? Let's listen to it together. Let me introduce you to stuff that I like, tell you why I like it, history and all that kind of stuff. But like, so the time that you do spend with your kids, like always be doing like the hands-on stuff, like theater of the mind. Dress up with your kids. Like I put nail polish on. My kids want me to do that. Did my hair, whatever they wanted. Dress up in costumes that they want. Any of that stuff. Like I don't know how you say that anymore, but you, I don't know. You encourage and have no fear being that dad for your kids, especially if they're girls or boys, no matter what they are. They don't fucking know what they want to be. If they're having fun with it, have fun with them. They're gonna have so many hard things in their life. They gotta like live up to expectations, and be things that like we create them to become. So when they're kids, like fantasy, theater of mind, open thought without being influenced by, like they're absorbing so much shit from church and school and Cub Scouts and Girl Scouts and brownies and soccer team and coaches and peers and teachers, and you're the dad and the mom, and it's like you don't know if they're instilling their own values in these kids or don't have enough time, or it's a bad teacher or too strict or whatever it is. So as a parent, you have that ability to be like, hey man, we're eating together. Let's I'm not going to sit on my phone in a restaurant. Let's fuck around and talk about something, or fuck around and play a game. Anytime you get that chance, your kids do it. It's like night and day difference. Seriously, like my kids, my kids aren't what they are because of nature. It's because of nurture. Like when you spend time with those kids, man, you literally make a difference. I've had teachers teachers that know my children come to me and say, "I'm very grateful to have your daughter as my student." And it's because of the time as a parent that you spend with your kids. It really is. It in all honesty, really is. I think it's like I think it's providing that environment for them. Like this is quality, and then when someone's trying to give them quality, they're like, oh, they're already used to this. They're not fighting me on this. It has to be something in that. And then the or another good thing too is like musical instruments are great, even if they suck at them. What's good about a musical instrument is that it takes a lot of dedication to become proficient. Any musical instrument takes a lot of dedication, takes a lot of repetitiveness, it takes a lot of boring and frustration and anger sometimes, but it instills in them an idea that if I'm going to learn something, it may take me forever to do it. And I got to persevere because the other side of that is I get to do something awesome other people can't do. It's like add musical instruments in there without a doubt. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Just anything, and play things with them. Learn with them. Have little skits. We do like little family skits and stuff. We do like theater and music concerts. When they were younger, I bought a bunch of shitty instruments. I went to like secondhand stores, not secondhand musical stores. I like hit like a bunch of Salvation Army type stores. I found like drums and I found like flutes and recorders and a whole bunch of different instruments. And we would go to like school functions. We got kicked out of one. My oldest school had like I don't know, it's pee-wee like football team for like junior high kids, or 5th, 6th, 7th grade kind of kids. We'd go to like the games and we'd be like the Cleveland Indians drum section or whatever, and it was awesome. Kids loved it. Friends would come over. We'd be rooting on the team. Kids learn rhythm, and yeah, you can make it fun too. Doesn't have to be like just hard. You learn the clarinet right now. But when you teach those kids those things, they carry that shit over into schoolwork and learning, and like you don't have to be the best at everything. You just have to work hard at it. Not hard, just like work pays. It really does. Like instills that into them so that when you're not there with you, they think about how this has worked when I did this thing with my dad or my mom or whatever. Maybe it'll work again. I'll stop in. I'm going to be here. I'll pop in the streams. I will. I'll pop in the streams. I will be here, so I'm not going anywhere. I might take a quick trip here and there, but I got so much shit to do. It's not even funny. I got to move shit. I got Bork wants to kill me. Like Bork is like, I just get like 5 minutes. Like Bork, I got shit I gotta do. Like we launched and then it was like work, and just I need that. Like I need a sabbatical. I gotta go back and like, mow the lawn and trim the hedges and plant some new flowers and spray down the house and all that kind of normal shit for what we do for the community and all that kind of stuff. You don't have shit. You're not a shit father. Don't feel like a shit father. You start that shit whenever you want. You can start today. You don't have to start that shit when they're 30 years old. You're never too fucking old to be spending time with your kids. Never. Don't ever feel like that. Think how long and hard about when you're like. So my dad was a fucking asshole. He was a monster, and even into my mid-20s, I want to say, I always gave him a chance. And not until I was about mid-20s, I started being like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here." But you always have a chance with your children. Always remember that. Always have a chance with your children to be that for them. So, dude, my dad and my I don't know if I've told this story to you. My mom is dying, and my dad's living with her instead of just like dropping her off in a fucking home. And so they went to this like facility that's like fake, like a fake retirement community. It's for her though, and he stayed with her. Like even now, when I talk to my dad, doors always open there for him. So you can always be that. Always be that to your kids if you can. Never late. Never fucking late. And, I'm assuming your kids won't. Kids are fucking awesome, man. They want me to buy back in at $1.06. Fuck you, no. Nope. I'll be right back.
Voice news disconnected.
U.S. State Department says that Secretary of State Rubio will host Quad foreign ministers next week. Brent crude futures settle at $67.73 a barrel, up 5 cents or 0.07%.
I'll be back here in just a minute. They blooded at that time, right? That was that upside target here and here. On here. Yeah, we can start reg pulling anytime. I'm with you, Valwiz. Like, these guys don't know what's coming. They're going to be caught holding their dicks, I guarantee it, at some point. I still have, I got a hedge on for the 18th. I got a hedge on for this week. They can rug pull us right down to 600 at this point. You guys don't think so, but we're like one unclench away from everybody's shit being on fire. It's gonna, I guarantee, not guarantee it, but there's a 95% chance that no matter what we put on the board right now, we get a nice little like back alley shank. Just like that. And there's like a bunch of bulls that are waiting too. It's not just like there's a bunch of fucking bulls that are like sitting on the sidelines waiting for it. It's coming, I guarantee it. It's like Uncle JBJ is like, I got a hedge on for it. I'm just gonna walk away and come back and close my laptop, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I get that. It's soon. I'm assuming that at some point. I haven't read any of Valwiz's notes. Honestly, I've been too fucking busy. I haven't read any of his notes, but I'm sure that there'll be a day this week of a reckoning. It's gonna be funny. Well, we'll be getting long down there anyways, so we're gonna put out a nice fat fucking trade. There is like, here, I'll show you guys something. Hold on here, we'll look at something. I don't know what that shank's gonna look like, but how do I show it down here? So like this B wave right here, this is supposed to be a B wave, right? So this, right, see this right here? Because this is the last one, right? So this B wave right here was really fucking fast. No, wait, the wrong one. Right here. See this one right here? This is supposed to let me see right there. Hold on here. So this one right here, this one in particular. No, it's not guaranteed, but this one in particular, see this big move up right here? This one right here is supposed to do something like this. Like that. And then it gets like this down leg over here. That's how you get your halfback trade. So my question is, like, do we run it? And then you come in like in a month? And does it all come back? Like that's that halfback right there. So yeah, you could have just bet. I guess it's hot. I guess you pick your poison, right? Oh my God, I missed the run up. So I'm going to chase. I guess you get out when you can, but there's a lot of people waiting over here for this eventuality. As a matter of fact, you can see it too. Oh, no, hold on. I mean, you get the chance. You get a lot of chances. One right there, 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 one right there. On the larger trend, you have fairly decent chance of some kind of a rip. Even something like that wouldn't shock me. So none of that would shock me. Like even 92 wouldn't shock me. Like nothing in there would shock me. Everybody's fucking rolling their shit, and it's just like fire, hair on fire. So be patient. And all this like they'll never let you in shit. I've never seen that happen. So I've never seen it. I've never seen it on a quarterly OPEX. I've always seen the shank every time, like every single time without fail, like clockwork. Now I don't know what triggers that. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's end of month, if it's PCE, if it's something over the weekend we don't know. Maybe there's like more bombing or something. Israel starts bombing Iran more. Something fucked up happens in Ukraine. They'll assign it to whatever they can. So they'll say it's because of this. It really isn't. You'll come back and say, bro, they dumped it because of something in Iran, and I'll be like, no, it's just part of the process. So part of the option market. So we'll see. If I'm wrong, you got it right. I'm sure there'll be one person that says, oh, I was right. But you were wrong the other 9 times. 9 more than that. The other 99 times you were wrong. So congrats, you won one. Now, the only thing you can't predict is when it's going to happen. It's better to trade the edges, to be like, I'm going to sell this top or I'm going to buy this bottom. The chase is never good. So I'm not a fan of the chase, ever. I've gotten blown up too many times that way. Too many times. Just let me see something here. What is... That ain't right either. No. Look, hold on a second. I gotta do this later. I gotta look at this too. I got so much shit to do. I need another me.
Iran's foreign minister Arakchi says Iran is assessing whether diplomacy with the US is in its interest.
Meta's in advanced talks to acquire Play AI, a small startup using AI.
This is Donald J. Trump. Yeah, it's really me. And
What's Micron doing?
For financial use, you're behind the markets. if you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/.
You should know that.
And save 67% on a subscription. Can you believe it? Instead of a 67% tariff, you get a discount. It's huge.
Oh, yeah.
Very big.
MU is a good short.
Hands, huge. Well, not as big as my hands. My hands are bigger. What are you waiting for? Come on, do it.
Just to avoid more fines. And Apple set to challenge EU's $583 million DMA fine by July 7th. So
Oh, yeah.
Apple reworks App Store terms in EU to swerve fresh antitrust fines.
Is anybody here to short MU? I'm not sure. Damn, I wish I had bought some puts on MU. I would have done that in a minute. How in the fuck did nobody know not to? MU, of course, was going to sell. I wish I'd taken that trade. There's no fucking way that wasn't to sell. That's a big time sell. Oh, the weekly looks good on it. Yeah, I'll say this about MU. It probably has one more high left in her. A little bit more down to go. It'll probably trade like $112. It'll have one more pump left in her. It's almost near done though. I gotta start paying attention to MU. That's gonna be an epic fucking short. No, you guys gotta understand that, like, well, you guys see me on a TV show here. You guys, like, I spend hours researching every day, and then if any monkey wrenches in my life, it fucks everything up. So I have a house. Okay, it's got 4 stories, 4-story home. It's got kids, dogs, cats, wife. It's got food, and it's like 100 degrees here, which is abnormally high for us. That would be like 115 in in South Carolina or something. It's like really unexpected. Coming into the holiday, and like the moment that and I've got a generator, but it's so hot that I have to like commit certain things to my generator. So it's like, all right, I got to save the fucking food. I got to fucking have the air conditioner going so the kids and the dogs and the cats don't die. Can't run the entire house on the Jenny with this kind of heat. And so the past like day and a half, it's like everything just falls apart. It's like it's a complicated machine. Throw a wrench in there and shit starts breaking. So it kind of sucks for me. So like if I miss something, it's because I'm fighting fires somewhere else. It really sucks. The stream is brutal. Just doing the stream is like a fucking nightmare. It's not that I don't like doing it. It's just what it takes to do the stream is probably 10 hours of my day in total. Between research, setting up, breaking down, getting ready for the stream alone is nightmare fuel. For most people, it would be nightmare fuel. If you ever want to join me on the stream, let me know. You're more than welcome to join me. If you want to be interviewed, chat in the stream, we'd love to have anybody on.
According to the Wall Street Journal, General Services Administration sends a letter asking firms to propose cost cuts. So Trump administration in the letter,
I want to enter this again.
And BGC to justify consulting contracts.
I want to enter calls again. $6.12 or 28 cents. They ain't paying those. But they don't want to pay them, do they? 27 cents. I don't know if they can go to 60. The next strike costs 84 cents. I'm like, they're just looking to fucking shank these down again. Take these like 40 or 50. Take like 611s down. Maybe they're gonna grind here. Not ready yet. Wonder if they're gonna grind down like the 611s. 615s are 2 cents. 614s are 3 cents. 613s are 7. So murder the 12s. I'm cool. I'm just gonna chill. No trade for me. No trade. If you sold me those 611s for like 40 cents, I'd buy them. 30 cents, 40 cents, 30 cents, 32 cents. I'll buy them for 32 cents. Give me for like 32 cents and I'll buy them. Somewhere in there. What are you guys looking at? Yeah, it's because of it's because you can see it, right?
The European Union,
That's not why it's sold.
the European Commission.
Or it doesn't matter why it's
US
sold.
trade offer. So again, Politico reports the European Commission received latest US trade offer.
Like I could have told you it was going to sell without. They could have farted rainbows. It wouldn't have mattered. We got down there. There's MU. That shit was selling no matter what. Fucking, you can look at it right here and just see it was going to sell. That shit was selling. And that right fucking there, that shit's selling. Not only that, but it's got like that shit was selling. And it's likely going to sell down here, come up here. It's going to sell again right there. And that might actually be it.
So the
I'm betting that MU will be exited before the rest of the market
today.
Not only that, I'll just draw it out for you right now. So like that shit's going down there. That was an auto sell on MU. That was fucking auto sell that shit. I don't know. I don't know if you can go straight equal highs on this one, but that's going to be a rough road. I mean, this is easy to see, like right to a tick. That one's going to go down there. And this fucker's going down. You can see it. That shit's clear as day. And I'll also look at it like this. You might get that. That fucker's going to the depths of hell. That shit's going to zero, in my view. It's going to fucking zero. Literally. How's $30 sound to you? And it's going to take some time, but and you might actually get something like that. That's $50. And then this is the brutal one right here. This is going to be the brutal one. So if that's 2020,
Posted out the live feed, the Politico updating there.
Voice news disconnected.
so like this is where it gets fucked up. This is how you get like the depression trade. You can already kind of see it here, like that's your blow off top or whatever. And like 2026 should be the year where we actually confirm the recession. That's the year where you don't get the new high in summer. And that's when the panic starts. Like 27, 28. All that shit's getting repriced. It's going to take you like a decade total to get back. It's kind of fucky looking, but that's 2027. But you're talking about like, it's going to be a shit show. You guys are going to see. This is like a whole new generational buying opportunity. You wait, you're going to find the fuck out. I guarantee it. All that shit's being given back. You don't think so, but I assure you, the whole market's showing it. Like, I got to tell you guys something. If you guys just go on a daily chart for any of the big boys like SPY, Qs, all you need to do is go look at a daily chart with daily velocity. I want you to look at the quarterly, the monthly accumulation. And I'm telling you what, there is no escaping that. There is none. That velocity in those higher frames, that shit's going to start spinning down. Without fail. The only thing that could ever happen would be a faster crash. I will say this. Now, I'm saying that, right? You should see like a major, like a modern depression. Maybe it wouldn't be exactly like, the Great Depression. But even if it isn't, like, even if like the Fed steps in to manipulate the entire thing as best they can, maybe. I don't think they can because of currencies, but and if we do like some kind of World War III, even if it's just everybody fighting for the East and the West, but not really nuclear war, I think that's very possible or plausible. I don't like talking about this stuff because it sounds kind of crazy, but we've gotten really good at. You got to think about like we're in this like new age of being able to kill everybody. It started with it started with the Cold War. Now a lot of economists and heads of state that are in power, you gotta remember that like war changes over decades and generations, and how we fight changes too. And like you'll hear arguments from people saying, well, no, ultimately they want to be in charge or whatever, but you don't you can see that England lost power without going to zero, not having a nuclear war. They gave up hegemony, right? I'm sure that there are ways to think about changing up hegemony without nuclear war. It's very possible. But not only that, just the arguments or game theory and that kind of stuff, right? I would think that you could easily and this is where it gets fucked up. If you think about economics or economic cycles, let's say I was China or Russia or the US or whatever, it's not quite like a backroom deal. It kind of is, where you're at like a poker table and you're like, look, we all know that war at some point helps our economy. as part of the economic cycle. How about we agree not to murder each other, even if one other's like, well, I can wear them down enough to be to take that hegemony away from them, or that I'm the dealer chip, or I'm going to take that dealer chip away from them, and I'll play along, or I even agree to it. That's even crazier. We've become so good at warfare, the world has to some extent, in warfare, like game theory and stuff like that, that you could theoretically even see countries somewhat agree. Hey, we're the 3 biggest kids in the block. We want to keep that if we can. A few other kids trying to become that. We know we have to have a war, but we don't want to kill the 3 heads or the 4 heads or the 5 heads. So we'll just bleed each other out. Whoever comes on top comes on top. Even if you say, well, no, they're going to pull the nuke out and blow the world up, there's still like this some kind of tacitness of an agreement to wage war but not blow up the world, which is disgusting and gross. I've talked about this in the past in more depth. I don't talk about it a lot because of how gross it is, macabre, and it's not. You shouldn't do this stuff. But greed, power, how most of the world economy works, and historically, in the past, I think we waged war dumber or uninformed, but we've gotten very good at waging war. The first example of that would be the Cold War, and the proxy wars that we had in that time period. So if you expanded upon that and did it again for a world war, you basically start a world war, which is kind of what we're doing right now. We got like Ukraine, Russia, we got Iran, Israel right now, Taiwan, U.S. Starting to make a cake, right? You're not quite there making the cake yet, but you're making the cake. But there's like a backroom agreement not to let it turn into something. Of course, there's gonna be voices saying, "That's the problem, bro." I get that argument too, but I never really discount backroom deals between these people, like these multinational corporations, the oligarchs, the people in power around the world. We live in an age where they're way, way less not connected. There's way more connection amongst these people. You see the same thing in like the yacht world and stuff. I'm into sailing and stuff. Like these guys have wealth everywhere. If you go to certain countries in Europe, you see like Russian oligarchs hanging out. Nobody fucks with those guys. Sometimes you'll see like a yacht get impounded and stuff, but it's just not. They'll turn their transponders off and move the yacht. Everyone knows where that fucking yacht's going. There's like a tacitness, like there's a lot more you could do to hurt a country or a person or a company or an entity than you ever see publicly happen. It's kind of like the pagers blowing up. You know what I mean by that? So anyways, it may not be like a depression like you expect, is my point. Or that I'm looking at and saying, oh, it's going to be 10 years of down. You could easily see like the Fed step in, a country step in. We've bloodletted each other enough. We got to turn it around now. We're not doing this for 10 years. We're not doing the fucking Great Depression, bro. Literally. We're not doing the World War II, World War I again, are we? I think we've all learned our lessons at some point, right? We got to do a show of it. It's almost like the other day when they declared the war over between Iran and Israel. And Trump was like, well, they're going to fly planes, but they're not going to drop anything. Or I'm telling you where the bombs are going. There's like a lot of fucking, you guys don't see like the contrived, like I've never seen contrived shit like this in my entire life. Like we do a lot of contrived shit. I was thinking about this too. Last night I was in bed. And I was trying to go to sleep last night, and I was looking at the market, and I was like, God damn, man, they do so much shit that's repetitive. Like, you start looking that triggered me on that shit was going back and looking at all the wars and like modern history. Like as we progress from like the 1800s in the stock market, particularly to today, the market's become very, very like, I don't know, it's being replicated a lot more than it ever has been. There's a lot of like, there used to never be big patterns in the market, but dude, like this shit is like, it's kind of glaring. I don't know if it's AI or HFTs or stats or whatever it is. And then the shit with during COVID, like when Jerome was like, we're non-adversarial Fed, like they told us when they were going to tighten. And I was like, I remember in the beginning of that trade, right? In the beginning of 2022, we were set up for like a fucking monster crash, like monster. And I watched them literally fucking manipulate the market in a time crash. Like we're gonna do it over this amount of time. We're gonna do this and this and that time period. Bought ourselves all this time. I don't know if it's a better management. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is. I mean, I do to an extent, but it most certainly is not uncontrolled. There's way more control in the markets today than I've ever seen, or even in life. Like it's bizarre. It's crazy too. So we're talking about traveling, and like so I'm just talking to my wife the other day, and she was like, "Oh no!" So we were gonna go to a concert in Toronto with kids and her friends. I'll tell you what the fucking story is. I can't beat around the bush about some of this stuff. So we're gonna take our kids to a concert in Toronto. See the Stray Kids. And it was the tickets were available. The tickets were reasonably priced. Now we were going to take our youngest daughter's friends with us. And I'm talking to my wife and I'm like, look, it's kind of like, you don't want to be asking people, can they travel to Canada or not? She's like, what do you mean? We can just hop over with a real ID. And I'm like, no, they changed those rules. Like you can't cross over anymore unless you have the enhanced ID. I was like, and I bet you a lot of these people don't have enhanced IDs nor a passport. So you're like putting them and their kids on the spot to say no. Like you should just fucking do it in the United States. Take the kids wherever they need to go to see this goddamn concert. And I'm like, you don't want to embarrass people, all that kind of stuff. I'm like, these are kids and then the parents. You gotta pay for the parents in the hotel anyways. Well, all this other stupid shit. Right? You don't want to like ever like impose upon people. Unless you're like, hey man, you want to go to Greece? Hey man, you want to go here or there? And they're like, yeah, fuck yeah. But like your kids and friends and families and they all have different backgrounds and you don't know and whatever. Anyways, my point being is this. This is very similar. It's on the same topic. This is how I went down this fucking rabbit hole last night because I was like, so my wife was like, no. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go look it up. So I go and look it up. Right? And sure enough, there's like a vice. So you used to be able to, if you lived in a border state, you used to be able to like cross the border no problem with just a real ID. Matter of fact, you used to be able to cross the border, I think, with just an ID, state ID in a border state. And like slowly but surely, now you can't do that. Now you need an enhanced ID. I think I might have this wrong, but let me know if I got this wrong. But now to cross borders through sea and land, you need to have an enhanced ID. You can fly. Well, no, now to fly in a domestic flight, you must have a real ID. Now to cross borders from the state you live in, you have to have an enhanced ID. And to leave, you have to have a passport, right? So it's like this slow crafting of life. This is the land of the free, right? I remember like pre 9/11, and even just after 9/11, you could just cross the fucking border. Like you can come back with no ID and just sound like you're a gringo American, and they'd let you in if fucking with you and shit. Like slow. There's more, you know, not really visible, but a little bit more control over you. You know, reining in what you can and can't do. And the other thing too is that most people, you look at like most of America, they don't even leave the region they live in. Like most of America literally have never left. If you're from New England, like 60% of you have never left even New England. You might have went to New York City once or Florida for fucking Disney or something. I kid you not. Those are real figures. Like, I'm not kidding. So like they close that in, and the majority of America is not going to feel or know that stuff. They don't even realize it that it's happening. I feel like that about a lot of stuff in life. Like, yeah, like helicopter parenting, kids can't just roam. There's a little bit more like same thing with the stock market. A little more like predictability overall. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm going crazy. Or even like trying to stop certain things from happening perpetually. You'll hear that from people, right? They'll never let it crash, or they'll never let this happen, or they'll never let that happen. They'll just print more money, you know? Well, they'll just wipe the fucking debt. Fuck printing the money. They'll just say you don't owe it anymore. We'll buy it and just fucking burn it. That's not even printing money, right? Give me all your bad debt, set it on fire, bye. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Anyways. Yeah, I like you guys are like wanting like specifics. I can't give it to you right now. Like we can get the push now. We can get the push overnight. Here, I'll show you this. So, maybe I can rephrase it for you. We should hit this. We should hit that green bar right there. I think I've posted this a few times already. Post it again. And we got one more leg left too, so I'm assuming that last leg is for that. Yawning. Where's my coffee? We need water. Tired. But yeah, I post AMD outlooks every day, and it was on my list, a week or two ago. I said long AMD into the end of the year. It's on the list of get long on. I think I charted it here like 2 weeks ago. We update it every night, every morning. I like AMD. But we've been liking on it for like, I think 2 weeks or a month now. Hold on. I'll look at the last fire outlook on it. You want to know what it's going to trade ultimately? $200. It's gonna trade 140, then 160, then 180, then it'll fail 200. It's very similar to the MU setup. It hasn't traded it yet though. It should be a late bloomer. As a matter of fact, if you sign up for the Discord over this weekend, if you're watching this show, over this weekend, you could sign up for just 1 month. You're going to get, we're coming into quarter end. I should say this. If you want to sign up for just 1 month, I did a preliminary Q3 outlook, and it becomes like a preview, and then it gets finalized after the end of this month for the next full quarter. And it also gives extended projections always for Q4, even if they change after Q3, as we get to know more information. So let me put it to you this way. Like the stock market trades on a year, 6 months, 3 months, 1 month, blah, 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 week, day, whatever, right? Then within the day. Stock markets makes a plan for each quarter. And if new information becomes available, they'll adjust to that every month within that quarter. So there will be like addendums to the preview, and it'll be reposted this week. And it has outlooks for everything, like AMD, Tesla, oil, gas, you name it. It's going to have like, it has, it's a whole package. It's like 30, 40 fucking pages. And so it gives you like a guide for the quarter. Gives you an outlook for the fourth quarter a little bit. And what it does, it at least gives you like, hey, if we trade this, I know what to do. If we deviate from it, I know where those inflection points are to take the other side of that trade. So does it matter if it's real or not, or if we trade that or not exactly? No, we normally trade pretty close to it. But if you want like a guide, like, hey, I can look at the expectations for the quarter, and if we begin to deviate from that stuff in broad strokes, you could even use it that way too. It's not necessarily like this has to be right. It's that you have a guide that you can work off of, a working copy, a plan for the upcoming quarter, and then you can adjust your moves based on that plan every quarter. Totally fucking worth it. I should charge a lot of money for it, but it takes me shit ton of time. So it takes probably like, in total, by the time it's done every quarter, it takes probably 300 or 400 man hours, like literally. So you could wait to sign up like Monday or some shit, whenever the fuck first is. It's like it's $28 or something like that, $32, something like that, and it's totally worth it. And then you can make your quarterly plan right there. And I haven't executed a quarterly plan for myself yet either. So, as a matter of fact, I've got no hedge. I'm hoping to put one on like tomorrow would be nice. Tomorrow in the morning, I'd love to hedge the market into. Like first week of October would be nice. And try to capture that volatility, try to capture the drawdown, all that kind of stuff. So we have trades for that trade in our Discord. People talk about those trades in more detail. The other day, I think we were trading 605 or something, and I was like, yeah, I'm waiting for 615. And we're trading 612 right now. There's 612. So, like we can hit like 615, and I can roll into like a nice spread that'll cover like, 615 to 590, 580, and then a little extra down below to like 64 or something, like a freebie down there or something. Put a nice lot of time on it. Matter of fact, let's look at something. Let's look at it right now. Hold on here. I'm not quite there yet. Come on here. Come on now. That's actually pretty fucking sweet right there. We got some spreads right now. Think tight here. We're looking at October 17th. Yeah, convexity trade would be nice. Looking at October 17th. I got a bunch of shit I want to put on. I want to put on a fucking call ratio spec spread. Yeah, increasing volatility is helpful on this one. Upside volatility. Part of me wants to do like a call ratio spread, back spread, and then do a put ratio back spread on the other side of it. We got to look at puts out there. Maybe farther out in fucking time, like December. It's 188 days. 665. What's going on for December? Oh, February. Oh, just fucking December. I got a couple of things I'm looking at here. It's actually a nice, no, that's not that good. Here. I'm just looking for where we are in price right now. The fuck is that? $560, $640C. Ain't going down there. That's pretty fucking sweet right there. 610, 90. Much that cost? $3,000. Max profit 390. There's a convex trade right there. Oh, that's a good one right there. No, that's not that good. Give me a bear call spread that uses convexity. Maybe cheap as fuck. I don't see anything in here that's that cheap. It's profit. Loss. I don't like that trade. Oh, put spread. No, that's fucking bullish. Or how about a convex bear put spread? It's October 17th. garbage too. Uh-uh. It's a fucking juicy ass trade. There's like a convex put spread in here. It's like October 17th. October 17th, 605p, 595p. Costs like $258 and pays like $742. Pays 300%. And it fucking the moment you hit 600, it maxes out at 595. It's a nice goddamn trade. Something like that's a nice goddamn trade. Goddamn trade right there. You could even fucking bump it up a little bit. What is that? Oh yeah. Ooh. Well, max profits 130. Wait a minute, it's going up now? What the fuck is going on there? No, it's no, yeah. That's the money shit right there. So like right now, if you're to open up on October 17th, bear put spread, you make it a 605p, 595p. It's a convexity trade, I think. And if between now and October 17th you break below, if you break below 595, even for a minute, you're gonna make 300%. That's a nice ass fucking trade right there. Close. Yeah, we're very close to that. Not just that trade. We could probably get it at like 615. Okay, so check this out. So convex bear put spread for fucking October 17th. It's kind of a stupid ass fucking trade, but all right, I'll show it to you. Hold on a second. It's a fucking dope ass trade, though. It's probably gonna get dirt cheap too. That's the trade right there. That fucker costs $254 right now and prints $745 if we just dip our wick underneath. I mean, you just gotta dip your wick for like a minute. Like just one blast down. Now it might get cheaper. Oh, here we go. They might get cheaper like right now or at the bell, or even on the open tomorrow, like 10 a.m. I mean, and the other thing too is it could get cheaper like as time goes on, but this is a hedge. Remember, this is not a money making thing. This is to protect yourself in like some kind of like you wake up and we're fucking, blasting down, or we end in July, or now that would be equal legs to the June OPEX, I think, too. I got to look at it. I need time away from the computer to look at it tonight. Oh, what are we doing there? Where are we going? We going there? Is that where we're going? You're going to pay it now, you fucking assholes? End of the day, huh? Good. Get on up there. We know where you're going. You don't have a lot of time. You got to fucking do it. You got to do it between now and the fucking open tomorrow. Do it. We already know you're going up there. Do it. Fucking prick. Goddamn quarter took you to get there. Do it. 90 fucking days of bullshitting. I was looking at a fucking hedge that didn't print until like the week after the quarter ended. It was like 1 week later, last leg down. Fucking pricks. Fuck you, dealers. Look at this shit. Oh, this pisses me off. Squeeze them. Go, keep going. More. So then we got like there's a convexity trade in there now. They could get better too. So like if we hit like a major high and like I would put this trade on again on like July 18th, then on August 18th, I'd fucking be layering these fucking things. And it'd be like 25 cents for like a put spread, but you'll make no money until you come back down to reality at 600. Then all of a sudden it's going to be like fucking boom. Ooh, that's nice too. I like that one too. I was looking at butterfly. I was looking at I was also looking at what? Not the iron. I think it was one of the broken wing or something. Maybe one of the broken wings. I don't remember which one I was looking at here earlier. That's a nice fucking trade right there. Like the convexity fucking put spreads. They're fucking stupid. And the worst part is that you can just hang out. Like they can fuck around with this shit all summer and you're just like, I know that shit's coming back. All that shit's coming, keep pushing. Doesn't matter. It's all coming back. You just close your laptop, fucking snap a line right on fucking 605, 600. Come back, warm up your hands, and you're like, woo, here we go, baby. Now, disregard that trade if you don't think that there's going to be any kind of September, any kind of October. You don't think that this is the jump point. You got to think about this too from like there are better trades for this stuff. Like, your thesis has to be that there's no return to 595. There's no return to 600 ever for the rest of this year. I fucking find hard to believe, especially where the weekly trigger is right now. I'm like, we'll definitely see that weekly trigger once. What else? It's a nice little fucking trade. It's going cheaper right now. It's 252 here. It's a nice little trade. You can probably move it up a bit. What do you got? 610, 600. Dude, that thing's even juicy right there. It's getting juicier. It's already getting juicier. Up right here. Ready? Now the 600. 610, 600 is 282. No, that's not too good. Yeah, 610, 600 is okay. $282, print 715. Then you only have to hit 600 to the pin. Yeah, if you raise it up to hit like 602.50. What's that? 605. That's actually a nice little trade. $605, 610 is $149, prints 351. And you only have to hit 605. So you don't have to break 600. You just like, oh, we can't violate 600. Bam, prints, out of here. Keep going. Keep going up. We're not done going up. We're going to squeeze up. More than likely, just fucking slam that shit up there. Whoop, right up there. Man, I want to look at these convex fucking bear put spreads like July fucking OpEx. They're going to be fucking bank. I bet you could spend like 50 cents and fucking print like $20,000 or something. I'm not shitting you. Like, it'll be stupid. Maybe not 50 cents, but you know, like $50, print like 20K. I wonder if there's one for next week. Wait a minute here. Hold on here. What is it, the 7th? Where are we at right now? 612? What did I say? 602.50? There's some fucking good trades right now. July 7th, 604p, 602p. Costs $34 fucking dollars and prints 166. If you print 601.88, nope, we're not doing that. That's a little too. You got to print 602.50 right there. That's a good one. Right there. All right, ready? Here's a good trade for you. This is a fucking lotto. You want a lotto? July 7th, 605p, 603p. You just got to print, you just got to hit, if you hit 602.98. 602.98 in this close. If you hit 602.98 between now and July 7th, it prints like fucking 500%. That's a fucking dope trade. That's a dope ass trade. It's got a chance of a profit of 26%. If we hit 602.50 in the next 5 sessions, I just gave you a 500% fucking bell ringer. And it's a lotto. Ready for this? It costs you $38, $37.50. Prints $162. Bear put spread 605p, 603p. You got to trade like 602 and a half basically. And you got to be Johnny in the spot trying to close that shit. You take the fucking bid or the ask, excuse me. Like, damn, close. Fuck, you go a little bit deep in the ask. You lube it up for him to close it. That's a good trade. July 7th, 605, 603p. It's a convex trade for next week. All you got to do, if you hit below 603, it starts printing hard. It's going to go like massive green. Look at that. We got a nice little high tick right there. Look at that. I did it too on a minute. Showed you the trade. There it is right there. Oh, now I'm going to watch. I didn't open it, but I would love to see it fucking print hard. Love to see it print hard. That's a kick-ass trade. I wonder if they even let you open it. You probably have to open up both legs separately. Like, fuck you, bro. No. You don't even need that one. You can just do it for next week. These trades are fucking lotto spread trades. Ching. I think we're trading 60250, so I think there's like a very high probability of that happening. And we could go way lower than that too. Then you could just close one side of the trade, leave the other side on, and get super money. If we ever traded 595, woo, 590, fuck. Well, you'd have to close the sold put. But you can do that. Right at 602, you close that one fucking leg and leave the other one on. That's your protection leg anyways. Fucking motherfuckers will be with their hair on fire in a couple days now. Can't wait. All right. I'll see all of you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. We got pretty close to that target up there. We'll see if they swing it up high in the overnight. You might see like a hit on 10 a.m. tomorrow and then start legging it down. If you're going on vacation, I wish you a great vacation. We'll get back to it. We're coming into vacation time. I want you to know, too, that you could be the only person trading, man. Like, seriously, like, trading is going to dry up. A lot of people already on vacation. It's going to dwindle and dwindle till you're the only person trading. Don't be that guy. Like, take some vacation, relax, chill, screw your head on right. It's been a long-ass quarter. If you've survived this quarter, congratulations. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Hopefully, as long as I don't fucking lose power. I haven't seen any brownouts in my office today. That's a good sign. Yesterday, not so good. But today, I haven't seen any brownouts. It's not as hot today as it's been. And I'll see all of you guys.